We were awarded for that. And so that's one of my favorite things about 2K22 is the balance of just offense and defense and contesting shots, open shots versus contested shots. Shooting when you're wide open is a lot easier this year compared to how it was in the past, as shooting contested is a lot harder. So there's a bigger skill gap in terms of shooting, finishing at the rim. Oh man, there's so many things to talk about. But I think that's
We're the land of the free and the home
Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Thank you, Kevin.
Well, D.A., clearly he wants to make his mark. Thanks for that report. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Griffin is out there with Nance. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Mullen. And it's McAdoo in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Nets, we've got West. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Elton Brand. And it's Mikan in at the 5 spot. And already, Greg, we're seeing some of the new wrinkles that players have added to their game.
No doubt. The work doesn't end when the season does. Well, anyone looking for highlights? Because you just found one. How about the creativity there in the air?
For 3, West. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Leonard, and he drives in. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The Blazers on offense. Out left to the wing. Paul for 3. Rebound by Elton Brand.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the pass to Mikan. Brand, good.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Paul goes in, and he banks in the layup.
Well, you think because of his frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
West passes to Leonard. Great D that time from Griffin.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Paul with the ball. They really needed more from him in that loss to Toronto. The shot's good from Mullen.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Outside Leonard. Sharman, defended by Mullen. Got a piece of it. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Nance down low. Griffin kicks to Mullen. The Trailblazers get it back in a new 14. Portland moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Paul. And Elton Brand pulls it down. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a ball.
And they pick up 2.
But Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside Mullen. The 3. Again, Mullen missing. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 5. Passes to Mikan. Leonard looking around. That one dropped for his second bucket. Markin 2 for 4.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Pass to Mullen. Back to Paul. Fires the 3. The shot will not fall.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Sharman. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Griffin. His last outing, he had 8 points. There's the feed to Mullen. Paul for 3. Rebound by Elton Brand. Brand's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Dishes it to Leonard. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Paul, right side. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Chris Paul is an elite shooter. The efficiency is there, especially in the catch-and-shoot game.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Here for Brooklyn.
And here we have an opportunity to check out Anthony Towns. Coming off a terrific season, checking in at about 24 points per, 10 rebounds and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Here's Maggette. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Trailblazers third.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Trailblazers leading by 4. Outside Billups. And they'll get another chance. Another shot. And the shot is long. Nets shooting a lowly 30% to start this game. Sloan deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, Conley. Lobs it up for Jordan. Hammers the alley-oop through.
DeAndre Jordan simply a force around the cup. This guy has rare athleticism.
Pass to Billups.
2 minutes to play. First quarter.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. A shot off that time. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. Now the pass to Boozer. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Passes it to Billups. Dish now to Noah. Pass to Westphal. Stolen by Boozer. Here's Sloan. No points in the game yet for him. Conley finds Sloan. Poked away. Stolen by Noah. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And Boozer with the block. Here's Conley. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And for Portland, they're shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Westphal passes to Noah. That one goes. Count it.
You cannot take Noah for granted in there. A veteran who will make the right play.
Maggetti. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Westphal. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. That one doesn't go. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Over in the corner, Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from 14. The offensive rebound. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And the Nets lead by 2. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Nets as they wrap up the first quarter with a 13-4 run. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Portland trailing here. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Trailblazers, JaVale McGee is out there at Towns. Then it's Shane Battier. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Westphal in at the shooting guard.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Billups passes to Battier to the left wing. Here's Westphal. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Portland moving the ball around. Billups from outside. Rebounded by the Nets. Boozer's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the pass to Waltz. Over in the corner, Conley. Connects from three-point range. Conley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Towns. Excellent defense there from Boozer.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Conley. He dishes it to Boozer, and Boozer throws it down.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's Billups. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Carlos Boozer. Offensive stats and records always draw more attention to us, but the defensive skill level in the NBA right now is also incredibly high.
It is, Kevin. We talk about basketball IQ, and so often we're referencing the offensive end of the floor, how to manipulate pick and roll, how to read and react in some motion offenses. I think high-caliber, smart defensive players impact winning as much as anybody. Do you have game plan discipline? Do you know what your philosophy is? Do you understand the personnel on the opposite side? That takes work and it takes commitment, and I have great admiration for those guys.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Eldon Brand's checked in for Boozer. West comes in for Corey Maggetti. And Moore subbed in for Mike Conley.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And here is Moore. And here's West for 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. West against Billups. Driving to the basket. It's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Wallace has got it. Passes it to Moore. Inside. And it's Brand that time on the assist from Moore. And the Nets lead by 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Griffin. Over Brand. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Paul's checked in. Nets leading by 9. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Back to West from downtown. Good on the three-point shot.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Paul. Outside Griffin. Pass to Mullen. Out to the right wing. Paul with the 3. Rebound by Elton Brand. And here's Brooklyn. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. West passes to Mikan. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Ball against West. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
A 15-footer. Blake Griffin pulls it in.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
West outside. West can't get that one to fall.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Outside Mullen. Outside Griffin. Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. And that one, good. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Some timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
the gamers.
How do you keep everyone happy, from the pro player to the casual player?
Oh, wow. That's a good question, and one that we are constantly asking ourselves, too. I think the main thing that we try to do is give people flexibility in terms of modes, in terms of difficulty levels, and in settings. So if you are brand new to 2K, my best recommendation is to go into 2KU and just kind of learn stuff and try.
Up next. Hey everybody, all right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers and then for the Brooklyn Nets. And tonight, 2 veteran teams, Grant. What does that tell you?
Well, usually with an established team, you've got to beat them. They won't beat themselves. But a lot to learn in this league, and really, there's no substitute for experience.
Now here's Paul. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Toronto. Pass to Mullen. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the wing. And he hits the jumper.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Here's West. Leonard outside. Jacks up with 3. Griffin pulls down the board. Pass to Paul. And the layup is good off the glass.
There's the laser focus of CP3. Takes contact, still delivers the meal.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. To the middle. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Here's West. Clock at 6. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Brooklyn ball.
Takes the 3.
You can say what you want about Paul, but he's a persistent defender. I mean, he expends so much effort at that end of the court.
Nance, the pass to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
An artist in the air. I mean, the elevation, the hang time, the strength of Griffin, it's amazing.
Here's West. To the wing on the left. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Takes one from 10 feet. Goes back up. He can't get that one to fall. The Nets go the other way with it. Here's West. With the teardrop. Nance pulls down the board.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And the Nets call time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
And And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Number 1, Chris Paul.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And he gets it to go.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, yeah, you can hear the sigh of relief from here. Now they've got to build on that first bucket.
Now here's Paul. The teardrop. Here's Mullen. 6 to shoot. Back to Griffin. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Next ball.
The Nets have gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to West. Just 4 to shoot. That three's off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Mullen. He's off on one. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Well, it's huge. Whenever Griffin comes up with blocks, I mean, you'd love to see him be more consistent in this area.
Paul with the bucket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to West. Shoots over Griffin. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Griffin outside. Here's Mullen. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
He found the open space from mid-range, just maybe rush his release a little bit.
Pass to Leonard. From the top of the key, and he makes it.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Now Paul. Inside. Shots blocked. Leonard against Nance. Launches a three. Leonard can't get it to go.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a new rookie class to watch here early in the season, Grant. How long should we wait to evaluate a rookie's play?
Well, B.A., I think you have to give them a pass their whole first year. It just takes a minute to adjust and acclimate, and a lot depends on the age of the rookie as well.
A full line change here for Brooklyn.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Pass to Maggette. Here's Boozer, covered by Towns. Second chance shot. They shoot again. Here's Boozer. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Here's Billups. Portland, no good that time either. Brooklyn trailing. 1:41 left now in the first quarter. Shoots. And the Nets get it back. Down low. Here's Jordan. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Mullen. There's the triple. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Here's Maggette. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Billups. Here's Battier. That one no good. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
.44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Westfall. Noah. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Joakim Noah, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. Pass to Boozer. Here's Wallace. 5 to shoot. From deep, Conley hits the trifecta.
This is why you have to be right on Conley, because he's a threat to shoot off the pass.
Here's Billups. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. From the wing. And that one's long. The Trailblazers shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, you want to talk about a super team. Last season, the Brooklyn Nets became the only team in NBA history to boast 6 players who made it all NBA over their career. Guys, the roster has changed just a bit, but make no mistake, this team remains loaded in a way we don't see too often.
No question, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks. Here's Moore. Here's Boozer. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
With the reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. To the inside. And rejected. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. That one's good by Moore.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about shooting.
Pass to Towns. Here's Billups. To the paint. A nice shot by McGee. McGee's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's where McGee makes his living. On the interior, it makes them a much more effective offense when he's able to contribute in the painted area.
Here's Wallace. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Takes a 3. And the Nets get it back. And Boozer gets it to go.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were, too.
But they just had nothing going for them. They look very defeated out there.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Coming onto the court, come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Westphal. The three is up. And he buries his first look.
Well, the pass-first attitude of Paul, I mean, so adept at finding his teammates in their spots, especially in the man.
Here's Wallace. And he drives in, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, C-Web, congratulations are in order for being elected into the 2021 Basketball Hall of Fame class. Man, it's been a long time coming. Congrats.
Oh, man. I'm so incredibly thankful to everyone who supported me over the years. Shout out to Sacramento Kings. You know, I'm just honored to be recognized among the greatest to ever do it.
And the first one at the line is good. Griffin, he's checked in for Portland. And he can't hit the second.
Well, as a center, Thomas Bryant is usually all about point-blank shots, but he's got some pretty impressive accuracy, making him a real modern big.
Now, Thomas Bryant is a guy that really shoots it well from range.
It's certainly a threat at the arc and in the paint, and he's consistent as a shooter. I mean, back in 2018, he even shot 14 for 14.
That's the line with 2 shots.
He makes the first.
I mean, I'm not the first to say it, and I'm sure I won't be the last, but Griffin is one of the most physically gifted players that this game has ever seen. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
And the Nets making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Good on both. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Covered by Bryant. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
I mean, come on, fellas. Keep your head in the game. I mean, that pass should have been basic.
Bob McAdoo.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Paul. To the left side wing. Here's Westphal. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. He has 6.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Out to the right wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Well, it's a matter of pride and a matter of each side trying to seize control of this game right now.
His first foul. Team second. Coming onto the floor for your Knicks, Elton Brand.
Now here's Nance. Pass to Westphal. Clock at 4. The baseline, Jay. Brooklyn with the board. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Lets it go from deep. The shot won't fall, and it's Portland the other way. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Third team foul.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Portland.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Nets have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's West. Leonard outside. 5 on the clock. They get it back.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
Portland leading. Outside Paul. Pass to Griffin to the right side. Here's Mullen. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 7.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Poke loose. And they're on the break. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been putting in front despite his troubles tonight.
He's guarded by Paul. And there's a 3-second violation. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Nance outside. Griffin outside. Pass to Mullen. Outside Paul. Puts up a 3. On target from range. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
Consistency of Paul's 3 shots is something. He's a real troublemaker at the arc.
Conley finds Leonard. Baseline jumper. Pass to Jordan. Leonard with the ball. Fires in the triple. Leonard's got his second basket.
With confidence in his shot, Kawhi doesn't think twice from there. Just fires with conviction.
And that one's good. Paul. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Second quarter.
Ball against Conley. Pass to Brand. Oh, from deep. The shot comes out, and it's Portland the other way. Down low. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
You have to keep this man out of the paint. Griffin, professional poster maker.
And here's Jordan. Out to the right wing. Right side Conley. Over Paul. And that one's good from Conley. 5 points in the game. Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Griffin outside. Right side Paul. The 3 ball. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
I just love the ball move.
Conley against Paul. To the inside. Brand. Deflected. They swipe it. Nance against Leonard. Shoots over Nance. They get the rebound. And the basket is good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Up top, Paul. He's guarded by Conley. The kick out to Nance. Here's Mullen. And again, And it's Portland with a three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Conley with the ball. He's got 5. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Leonard. Nice D from Nance. That'll do it for the first half. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 14. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 2 assists. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. What did you think about Portland, Kenny?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Nets?
They're not shooting it well so far. Actually, they've been terrible. Fellas, I got an idea. Feed the post. Let the big man eat. Jeez.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly.
Portland foul. Chris Mullin. His first foul.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's West. Pass to Brett. The ball's knocked loose. And here's Paul on the court right now for the Trailblazers. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Pass to Leonard. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Leonard's got his third basket of the night.
With a smooth jumper and unwavering confidence, Leonard's able to consistently convert from downtown.
Griffin in the post. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Leonard. No good on the triple.
Until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get any smaller.
Here's Paul. Brooklyn with the board. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Here's West.
Portland foul. Bob McAdoo. His first foul. Team second. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Jerry West. And out the line, shooting 2.
first one falls. So both teams making some changes here. So he gets them both. Here's Billups. Pass to Battier. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Back to Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Billups. It's tipped. Here's West. Billups with a rebound.
Oh, strong move toward the rim. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Pass to Mullen for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 13 points in the game.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Gets an open look and hits it.
Well, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Billups' shot is off.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Here's Maggette. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Out left to the wing. From deep. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Pass to Mullen. Now Towns. Here's Battier. Now here's Towns. Oh, ripped away. Here's Maggette. Pass to West. Beyond the arc. Unable to get that one.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
Here's Battier. Now here's Towns. Shot clock at 6. He shoots it. Well, the jumper's good from inside 6 feet. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Got a piece of it. Here's Battier with his first shot attempt. It doesn't go for him. Here's Maggette. Pass to West. From downtown. No luck on that one. Now Portland takes it the other way. Here's Battier. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Such a wide open look.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to West. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, you got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 6 from three-point range here in the third. Not the result they're looking for. Back to Conley. Can they get it? Got a piece of it. Here's Westphal. He's got 6. And it's Portland scoring again. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. 1:49 left in the third. Pass to Billups. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is good. He's got 5.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, oh, that's all about feel.
Here's Wallace. 1:22 left in the third quarter. And there's the rejection. They recover it, and the shot goes. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Bryant. Here's Billups. He's got 5. And he makes it on the layup.
They're really working the paint now.
A difficult situation for Brooklyn. Here's Maggette. Back to Conley. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from 20. Buries the jump shot. Conley's got 7 points.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Pass to Bryant. Here's Billups from the arc. Rebound Brooklyn. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
Conley with the ball. He's got 7. Here's Rollins. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are on cover.
And so it's Portland, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Paul against Conley. The drive by Paul. Brooklyn with the board. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Chris Paul. Larry Nance is out there with Blake Griffin. And it's Noah in at the 5, roaming the paint.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And Portland's shooting 55% for the game so far. Griffin outside. Pass to Paul. Here's Westphal. There's the 3. He drops it from range. And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
Brand misses. Now Portland with it. Inside. Here's Noah. Rebound Brooklyn. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Well, the Nets shooting about 35% so far in this game. And Grant, in 2015, you became part owner of the Atlanta Hawks. How pleased were you to see their performance in last year's playoffs?
Well, it was incredible. So much fun to see this team come together, rally, and have an incredible run in this past postseason. Now, as a broadcaster, you don't want to have a rooting interest, but I'll confess, it was definitely special to see.
It's deflected. Griffin passes to Paul. Back to Griffin. Turnaround Jay. That one's good for two.
Timeout. We talk about the work Griffin does in the paint, but don't forget about his mid-range game. He's got a pretty effective jump shot.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing and forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Fans, your Brooklyn Nets. Blazers execution.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's West. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Got a hand on it. See, Webb, what a terrific development it's been to see the resurgence of pro hoops in New York.
For sure, bro. The league is always more fun when there's buzz in the Big Apple. You know, here's hoping the New York teams make some noise in the next few years to come.
Now here's Nance. Left side, Paul. Griffin outside. Pass to Mullen. The rebound by the Nets.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
But you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Here's Griffin. To the left wing. Paul for three. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
I mean, logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
Griffin against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Mullen.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
And Griffin slams it in.
When you give Griffin an inside lane, he's going to pounce on you. The defense has to lock him down.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. No one covering.
And they're going to have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. I mean, he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
Here's Mullen. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Chris, you had great success playing in a small market, but there's a growing concern with stars gravitating to the coast that the small market teams are facing too much of an uphill climb.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate over the importance of parity, BA. I mean, TV ratings favor the super teams, but, you know, for myself and really for any athlete, we should like giving every team a chance to compete. So, yeah, I hope it stays an even and a level playing field for all teams, no matter where they're located.
Here's West. Shoots over Paul. Paul with some nice D. Now Portland with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Griffin. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
they just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's West. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
There you go. His first three-pointer of the night. That should calm him down. Maybe even get him going a little bit.
Pass to Mullen. Back to Paul. Here's Mullen. Three-pointer. That won't go. Making him 6 for 12 from the floor now. Leonard outside. And they pick up 2.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And here's Paul. Pass to Mullen. Back to Paul. Man, so many young players now on their phones. Chris, they're connected to their fans and loved ones through social media. Some worry about how that affects team chemistry. How about you?
Well, every guy's different. I never thought that it's one rule or one way for everyone. You have to let people be themselves. And usually guys will flourish positively when they're in a great space. And Cream's going to rise to the top. We've heard of guys like Giannis swear off social media. Others we know they probably look at their phones during halftime. It's just case by case.
Here's Mullen. Pass to Griffin. Shoots. On the money with the jumper. Griffin's got 8 points in the quarter.
Griffin's presence inside is enormous. It's impossible to hold him in check close to the bucket.
Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Paul. Knocked away. And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Trailblazers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. 4 on the clock. Paul from deep three-point land. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Here's West. Off target from outside. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Paul. Pass to Mullen. Back to Paul. This one for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
So good at drawing contact. CP uses his smarts to get to the line.
And he's good on the first of 3.
What I love about Paul is that he is focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have him.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. Here's more. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Maggette. To the middle. Intercepted. Paul with it. the Trailblazers, winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
But the pro players, they have strict demands, and and this is our comp. This is a lot of Twitter. This is a lot of people who consider themselves like, 2K veterans and people who play the game like hours and hours every day. We are constantly kept in check by them to make sure that the game is skill-based and that you are rewarded if you understand the game of basketball, if you understand.
What a sight, a sky-high perspective of the beautiful city of New Orleans, where we're bringing you action tonight. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David Aldridge. While we get a break, let's take a look at the October standings out west. You take a look at Los Angeles. Off to a great start this season, currently in second. And checking out New Orleans. They're 5 spots away.
And for the Lakers, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
We figured that by this point in the season, they would have separated themselves from the pack. They've done that and more.
So with Millsap sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Whiteside is out there with Moses Malone. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Baylor. And it's Butler in at small forward. And for the Pelicans, Ginobili out there with Robertson. Then it's Divac. Then it's Smith. And it's Unseld in at the power forward. Baylor with the ball. Outside Butler. Plays it up and banks it in. And Steve, after a tiny lull in adding superstar talent to the league, now seeing guys like Luka Doncic and Jason Tatum and Zion Williamson and John Morant make their presence felt.
Kevin, all potential future MVPs, and fans already can't get enough of them.
Sinks the triple.
How about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
There's the pass to Butler. Over Ginobili. Rejected by Ginobili. Whiteside against Robertson. And Whiteside sends it back.
With that long wingspan, Hassan Whiteside saying, no, not in my house.
Here's Baylor. That shot misses. Smith with the defensive effort. Robertson passes to Ginobili. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Ginobili's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Pass to Ginobili. With the floater, Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection. And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Ginobili bounce pass. Robertson against Thomas. 5 on the clock. Robertson is double. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Baylor against Smith. The shot by Baylor, no good. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for New Orleans. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Yeah, Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
Here's Robertson. Divac. It's good on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Passes it to Butler. The 9-footer's on the mark. Butler's got 6. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, pass to Smith. Here's Unseld. Smith scanning the floor. The pass to Robertson. Floats one, and Whiteside sends it back.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
Lakers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Paul Millsap's checked in for the Lakers.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
Well, Kevin, forcing turnovers in the open court is one of the things he thinks they have. He said, we sneak up on people defensively if they're not careful. And before you know it, it's a steal and layup at the other end. Kevin, he's a confident coach who thinks his players have to have that confidence tonight.
Can't fault him for that, David. Thank you. Trying to take command of this game, Greg, using their defense as the catalyst.
Kevin, I love the approach. So many teams come in with an offensive mindset. These guys are flipping the script.
They look to get stops, but they also look to create some turnovers, which can lead to easy runouts.
Pass to Robertson. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Pass to Butler. The turnaround jumper, and that one goes long. Pelicans trail by 3. Smith kicks to Robertson. Pass to Unseld. Back to Robertson. Over Butler. He doesn't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
There were some unforced errors, but they also created some mistakes through their intensity on both ends.
And the basket by Ginobili. Ginobili's got 7 points.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Ginobili against Butler. Pocket 6. Poke loose. And now the fast break, Ginobili with the ball. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 9 points in the game so far.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Butler finds Thomas. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Smith right side, over Baylor. Smith, no luck. Lakers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Baylor dishes to Millsap. Butler passes to Baylor. And here is Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Baylor. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Lakers lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Los Angeles on D. There's a minute left in the first quarter. Here's Shays. Outside, Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
And it's fun watching Beal take these shots. He's a master at knowing when to catch and fire.
Wallace kicks to Barnes. Looking for Wallace. He gets it there. Back to Barnes. Outside Lowry. They grab their own miss. Wallace. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
There's 21 seconds left in the first. Wallace against Verejao. There's Beal with the 3. Here's Shays. No luck. They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Down low. Here's Jones. Banked in off the glass.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
The Lakers in the lead. They've got Marion. Van Exel is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Anderson Varejao. And it's Shays in at the 4-man position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Outside Lowry. Here's Barnes. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now here's Van Exel. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Basket good. Van Exel's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. The Lakers shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Here's Wallace. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pelicans shooting 43% from the floor. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Beal from long range. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. The pass to Jones. Out to Wallace. Lakers working the ball around now. For 3. Verejao grabs the board. Here's Shays. Covered by Barnes. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Here's Lowry. Got a hand on it. And he's able to get it back. It's stolen by Van Exel. Pass to Shays. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. He dishes it to Marion, right wing. Van Exel against Wallace. Shakes him. Tipped away. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And so Lowry will bring it up for Los Angeles. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And here is Wallace. Outside, Jones takes a 3. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You know, Steve, we're in this era of wide open, up-tempo style. How much fun would you have playing right now?
Kevin, it would have been a blast. The floor spacing gives you so many options offensively, and you can take a whole bunch of threes. However, at the defensive end, in my era, you couldn't hand check, so now it would have been a lot of work.
The Pelicans trail. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Gill. And stolen by Whiteside. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Caldwell. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Whiteside against Gill to the right side. Passes it to Short. Shot clock at 5. They get a hand on it. On the wing, Miller. And the foul called on Sean Marion. That is his first foul of the game. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Thomas comes in for Kyle Lowry.
For the Lakers.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Caldwell. That's tipped. Malone kicks to Miller. The 3. It's good from long range. Miller's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
And how fluid is Miller on those catch and shoot opportunities? Immediately rising up there once the ball touches his hands.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And the Pelicans making a change. Ginobili's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Smith outside. The pass to Tripucka. 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Ginobili against Baylor to end the cold streak. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for New Orleans, Manu Ginobili. 2 shots.
Throw good Ginobili, and the Lakers making a change here. Millsap's checked in. And so Ginobili nails both of them. Los Angeles leading by 3. Right side, Thomas. Butler passes to Malone. Butler deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. Yep, it counts. Butler's got 10.
Often delivering as much punishment as he takes. Jimmy Butler with a nice finish through contact.
Here's Robertson, and Oscar Robertson with the slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Butler dishes to Malone. Here's Unseld, defended by Butler. Ginobili gets a wide-open look, and it's all evened up. He's got 14.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Robertson against Thomas. Pass to Butler. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Divac is checked in for New Orleans.
Vlade Divac.
Here's Baylor, and the rejection by Smith. Passes it to Unseld. Smith right side. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Baylor against Robertson. Here's Malone. And again, no good by the Lakers. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Ginobili looking around. Here's Robertson. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
And that unpredictable nature of Ginobili, it can be frustrating for the defense, especially when he's cutting them to pieces with his passing.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Robertson against Thomas. Here's Baylor. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Baylor's got his second basket of the night.
We're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Ginobili the pass to Robertson. Knocked away. Baylor with the ball. Picked up by Ginobili. Baylor gets the bucket. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
Thomas kicks to Butler. Pass to Malone. Back to Butler. Going inside, here's Millsap. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. In the corner, Smith with it. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of the game. Good work defensively by Baylor. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And the officials call a traveling violation. Anderson Varejao checked in for the Pelicans. Beal comes in for Manu Ginobili. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Beal dishes to Smith. Robertson with it. Isaiah Thomas covering. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Thomas, no good. Now Beal from deep three-point range. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style, Jimmy. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Some incredible work in this game by Manu Ginobili. He had 14 points, 3 assists, and 1 block. It's easy to see the effect he's had on his teammates. He's been the catalyst for that. Kenny, your thoughts? How the Pelicans are playing?
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight. And the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. They're scoring and giving them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Manu Ginobili.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So with Millsap sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Malone is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Baylor. Then there's Thomas, and it's Whiteside in at the center. Malone with the block. Thomas against Robertson, and there's the pass to Ginobili. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second.
That one on Baylor.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ginobili. And so Ginobili nails both of them. Lakers trail by 3. Outside Butler. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
Robertson left side. Misses the wing chair.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's deflected. Ginobili against Malone. Ginobili the pass to Smith. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Thomas finds Butler. And it's blocked. Ginobili outside. In the corner, Smith with it. Pass to one zone. Just 5 on the clock. Shot, high post. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Divac against Whiteside. Divac dishes to Ginobili. Robertson outside. That shot, no good. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Malone kicks to Butler. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Ball's knocked loose. Now it's Thomas running. He can go all the way. Rejected by Ginobili. Butler against Smith. To the middle. Divac, the pass to himself. Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
He's off on the first.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he sinks the second. Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Passes it to Caldwell. Overrun self. And he overshot that one, missing.
The defender took away the airspace, crowded him. That changed the shot.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Drapuka. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Miller. And the pass to Caldwell. He kicks to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. With the drive. And the basket by Caldwell.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Here's Gill. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They get it back. And Sean Marion with the slam.
And Marion finishes with strength there, demonstrating how athletic he is with that dunking ability.
Lowry with the ball. Pass to Caldwell. Sean Marion grabs the miss.
It's a shot you would think he would make. He just doesn't make it all the time. There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Lowry for three. Rebounded by Marion. New Orleans has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Passes to Gill. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Sean Marion with the slam. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Bergeau's checked in for the Pelicans. Bradley Beal comes in for Gill. Here's Lowry. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Right side Millsap. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Steps back and fires. And that one hits back iron.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Driving in. Goes back up. No good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut to just one on the basket for Millsap.
Smart play call. Paul Millsap deadly once he gets the ball inside.
Lowry against Beal. Here's Trapuka. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Trapuka's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. To the inside. Millsap. Pelicans pull it in. Shays has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's the dish to Bergeau. Beal the pass to Trapuka. Clock at 4. Shoots from the elbow. A rebound by the Lakers.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Bowen's shot is off. New Orleans leading by 4. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Trapuka. Nice defense from Wallace.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Good on the bucket. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
In such control driving to the hoop. Lowry's a veteran. He's seen everything in this league.
Outside Beal. To Shays. Knocks down the 3-ball. Shays has got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
And we've reached the end of the third. Pelicans ahead as they end the third quarter on a 12-4 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And meanwhile, Frank Vogel talking to his team.
Shrink the floor. When you're on the ball or close out faster. Okay, take away their airspace and then contain their drive.
And that's the catch-22 there. Frank Vogel wanting better perimeter defense, but also wanting to limit forays to the hoop.
Yeah, and it takes tremendous discipline to do that. Don't leave your feet, don't reach, and everyone help each other defensively.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Ginobili. Devon's out there with Smith. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Robertson in at the 1 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Now the pass to Butler. To the paint. Here's Malone. And the rejection by Smith. Now here's Robertson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Butler. Here's Baylor. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. Baylor's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Lakers. The shot. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Here's Thomas. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Pass to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And once Butler gets cooking, look out. His guys need to keep getting it to him.
And here is Ginobili. Outside, Beal. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 4 assists in the game. Lakers trail by 6. Outside, Thomas. Pass to Baylor. Outside, Jones. Outside, Thomas. Lakers passing it around. Lets it go from 11. Malone, no luck.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
In the corner, Smith with it. Outside, Beal. Kicks to Robertson. 5 on the clock. Ginobili can't hit.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Here's Baylor. Up top, Malone. Knocks it loose. Back to Baylor. From outside the arc. He can't get that one to fall. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's Beal. Out to Smith. Dishes it to Ginobili. 3 from Robertson. Good on the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Timeout called the Lakers. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team. Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
So both teams making some changes here. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Josh Smith pulls it in. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's Ginobili on the wing. Robertson outside. Pass to Unseld. Over Thomas. Divac trying to free himself up. And the basket by Unseld. Unseld's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans. Now Baylor. Outside Thomas. Over Robertson. Los Angeles with another miss. And it's the Pelicans' ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Drives to the hoop. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Down low, here's Unseld. Some solid defense here from Malone.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And it's Butler missing.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. Thomas with the ball. Picked up by Robertson. To the inside. And the rejection by Smith. And they get it back. Here's Ginobili. Feeds to Robertson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his 4th.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
The free throw drops for Robertson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Manu Ginobili.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Thomas against Robertson. Here's Whiteside. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Pelicans leading by 15. Ginobili with the ball. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
There's the pass to D-Box. Got a piece of it and stolen by Whiteside. Butler against Smith. Pass to Baylor.
2 minutes remaining in the
Now
game.
here's Malone.
2 minutes.
Over Ginobili. Offensive rebound. Whiteside. And the rejection by Smith. And they get it back. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 15-point game. Shot clock at 2. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Smitty last year at the play-in tournament, the late season really heated up. Do you enjoy seeing teams work extra hard to secure their positions?
Kevin, I loved it. There was no time to rest for those teams that wanted to fight their way out of the play-in. And like you said, at the end of the season, we had a lot of drama.
And he makes the first. Beal's checked in for Manu Ginobili. And both free throws good for D-Box. And so it's the Lakers with it, trailing by 17.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pelicans.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Ginobili.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Steve, you played 4 years at Michigan State with all the changes, including pro options for the top prospects. Do you worry at all about the college game?
No, I don't worry about it. In some ways, having more players who stick around is a good thing. But I love the opportunity these young guys are getting. Continuity can lead to beautiful basketball. They just have to make adjustments.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Van Exel. Nailed from three-point land. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
Impressive job by the players, coach. And don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Ball is trying to break free. Caldwell can't hit.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Passes it to Van Exel. Marion outside. Here's Short. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Van Exel no good. Now, here's Lowry. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put
Welcome to NBA 2K22 Season 1, Call to Ball. First, who did you pick for your starter? If you're having second thoughts, each starter player you evolve completely will let you open that option pack one more time to pick another starter player.
If you collect and evolve all 5, you can collection complete the starter sub collection for an Emerald Phil Jackson coach card.
There are a couple other lifetime agendas you should take a look at to start your My Team. How about a Diamond Luka Doncic?
For Luka's NBA 2K22 cover, there are 15 agendas to complete that will each reward you a brand new event card. Collect all 15 to complete the mural and collect the Diamond Luka Doncic.
One of these event cards is earned by completing the NBA 2K22 Cover Athlete Spotlight Challenge. 20 games that will put your starter lineup to the test and improve it.
And if you want to rep your favorite NBA team's current gear and franchise cards, then head to the
There goes the blue line, and here we go tonight in Boston, Massachusetts. Happy Halloween and welcome to a spooky screening of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here's hoping all your trick-or-treaters come at halftime. And tonight, it'll be the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside 2 fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And here we are in October. Let's see how things are going out west. You look at Portland, right now, 5th in the division, right in the middle.
When I look at Portland, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get...
And let's go.
Thanks, Brian. Well,
he is fun to watch, too, Allie. Good stuff there. So here's Portland's starting group. And for the Celtics, basketball on Halloween night, always a spirited affair. Grant, serious question here now. When you look back, which costume got you the most treats, Mark?
Of course. That's easy, B.A. I had the Michael Jackson Thriller jacket. I went as Michael Jackson. I got all the candy, and I threw in a moonwalk as well.
Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Mullen. Jordan against Nance. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Embiid inside. The shot that time not on target. And it's Portland the other way. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
And we're about a minute into the first. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
And many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless.
Boston with the ball. Pass to Jordan. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Nice D from Nance.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Griffin outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Well, Griffin not shying away from the contact. As he's elevated his game, he understands he's going to see a bunch of physical play.
Griffin taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, he's one of the more popular players in the NBA in terms of fan support. They just love Blake Griffin's charisma.
So he gets them both. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to start. Pass to Jordan. Blocked!
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland, Chris Mullin at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Embiid. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Knocked away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Portland ball.
You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number 1, Chris Paul.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
So it's Portland now. Griffin finds Paul. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
As good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
Pass to Embiid. Up top, Griffin. 14 points his last outing. They get it back. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And Boston calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Pass to Issel. Payton against Griffin from the stripe. Boston, no good that time either.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And the shot goes in.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Odom. Outside Payton. To end the drought. It's deflected.
So Griffin using the vertical on defense. That's a scary thought.
Outside Paul. Pass to Nance. Back to Paul. Here's Mullen. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his third assist of the night.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Issel, defended by Griffin. Here's Payton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And he converts the layup. Give him 8 points now.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Well, the Celtics shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Pass to Issel. Here's Payton. Jordan with it. He's guarded by Nance. 13 feet out. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Drives to the hoop. Mullen. Tipped. Here's Odom. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Payton. Paul with a steal. Now here's Griffin. Over Jordan. Griffin's shot is off. Jordan against Nance. Left side Payton. Down low. Embiid can't hit.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Here's a three from Paul. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And he's going for the oop here.
You expect Embiid to find his points. He's a talented player who can score at will.
Timeout called. Portland.
Call timeout. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let me know who.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Billups. Pass to Towns. Here's Billups. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Brent, there are over 50 NBA players from the continent of Africa or with family ties there. And the NBA is investing in Africa's infrastructure for basketball.
Well, they're building courts there. The league is going to grow there. And I think within 5 years, BA, we're going to have an influx of talent and a player who's going to come in to the NBA and make a huge impact.
Here's Rice. Kept alive by Boston. Sabonis can't hit.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Westphal. Over Green. Westphal, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
1:33 left in the first quarter here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Rice's shot is off. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. To the middle. Noah. The shot no good. Nice D from Sabonis. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Harper. Lets it go. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
To the wing on the left. Here's Westfall. Pass to Noah. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Trailblazers lead by 17. Here's Harper. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Again, the miss by the Celtics. 16 seconds left in the first. Here's Billups. Pass to Westfall. Launches it. Here's Towns. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. The team is pumped up.
And so it's Portland, out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More 2K action in just a moment. And a finalist for the MVP in 2021, Joel Embiid continues to show he's hungry to improve.
Coming into this year, I just wanted to.
You know, Grant, for a long time, Embiid's conditioning was called into question.
Yeah, B.A., but not anymore. But I like his focus on staying fit. That could help him stay healthy in the future.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, the Trailblazers have been rolling along, haven't they?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And for Portland, Sabonis outside. Pass to Harper. Sabonis, left side. Here's Harper. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Celtics foul, Antonio McDyess. That's his first.
McGee, he's checked in for Portland.
Blazers substitution.
Here's Bill. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Westfall. Who drains the 19-footer. And the Trailblazers lead by 21.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
6 to shoot. Outside. Green. No good from outside.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Billups. Here he goes. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Cassell. Here's Mashburn, covered by Towns. Here's Cassell, called in by McGee. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. To the paint. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Pass to Mashburn. Here's Malone. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
With the shot clock about to expire, the last thing you want to do is foul. That's giving them a gift.
The Celtics making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's Sabonis outside after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Phillips' shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Cassell. From outside the arc. And Bryant pulls it down.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that one doesn't cost them.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Jordan with it. Here's Cassell. Shoots over McGee. They grab their own miss. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
At the line for the Celtics, Arvydas Sabonis. At the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, we've had our fair share of father-son duos in the league. But, Brent, you and your dad, one of only 4 duos to win a championship ring each.
Well, I know I was fortunate to win 2 and not just 1. But my dad was really responsible for the one in Golden State in 1975, being the MVP of that final series, B.A.
Here's Paul. Pass to Bryant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Portland.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
I also love the early energy that they've played with, pushing the ball every chance they get, exploring quick shots, and showing some serious fast break offense.
Free throw good. Bryant. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Boston. And both free throws good for Bryant. Boston has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Issel lays it up and banks it in.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Payton against Paul. Pass to Mullen. There's the 3. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here are the Trailblazers now. Basket counts.
He's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Paul against Payton. Paul into the lane. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defense is not able to keep up with the speed and really the awareness of Chris Paul that time.
Outside Payton. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers, Bob McAdoo.
Shot clock at 5. From deep, Jordan. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Portland the other way.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Yeah, you don't want to leave people open when Blake Griffin has vision of the floor. He exploited the hole in the defense that time.
Outside Payton. Baseline jumper. Nance pulls down the board. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Payton with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Pass to Odom. From deep, Jordan sinks the tray. Jordan's got 5 points.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Now Paul. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Odom. That one a little long.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Jordan. And that one good. Jordan's got 7 now in this quarter.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Pass to Mullen. It's tipped. Paul against Payton. Shoots over Paul. And no good, trying to use the glass.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Jordan. He's guarded by Nance. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Paul against Payton. Now here's Paul. The D's right on him. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Jordan. Sweet little floater. 11 points in the game.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Portland, no good that time either.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Another shot, and the basket by Issel.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Paul. And Embiid with the block.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
From deep. Doesn't go that time.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And so it's Portland in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They're leading by 16. Kenny, what was your impression?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
And they were gutting a little too much from downtown. They can't afford to become dependent on that. Compete consistently. I'd like to see them mix it up more in the second half.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. Portland's shooting around 50% of the game so far. Payton against Paul. Driving in. Good D by Payton.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And for the Trailblazers. Pass to Jordan. Here's Odom. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Portland ball.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Mullen. Griffin outside. Paul for three. No good there.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Here's Jordan, and rejected. Here's Griffin on the take, and Griffin slams it in.
Wow, leaping up and a ferocious throwdown. Once he has a head of steam, game over.
Jordan against Nance. Jordan goes in. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Embiid against Paul. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Chris Paul, when he gets into those tight spots, he becomes pretty smart in there.
Shooting for Portland, Chris Paul. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on. And it's really elevated the other guys.
Paul hits them both. Now Payton. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Now here's Embiid. Can't connect from 14.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Jordan with it. He's got 13. 2 minutes into the second half of play now.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Oh, deflected. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Payton. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And Paul gets it to go.
And good tempo on that play as Chris Paul was in place for that jumper.
Jordan, the pass to Payton. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Odom. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jordan. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And Boston calls time here.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Minutes gone now in the third quarter. Now here's Jordan. He's closely guarded. Down low to end the run. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Jordan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there, the assist really the key to that entire sequence.
Uses the glass on the layup. 16 points for him.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
From deep, Jordan hits the three-pointer.
He's taking what he can get here as a three in each half.
Here's Billups. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Good on the shot. Here's Westfall. Pass to Sprewell. Bryant outside. Here's Billups. Back to Bryant. Clock at 6. Here's Westfall. No good. Nice D from Sabonis. Here's Mashburn. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Sprewell. Sinks that one from the post.
Sprewell.
And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Outside Payton. From deep, Jordan. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Timeout called. Portland.
Call timeout. It's T-shirt time.
So both teams changing it up here.
The Celtics dancers.
Here's Billups. Pass to Westfall. Here's Billups. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The whole arena felt packed. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Here's Harper. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Gets the three ball to go.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Westfall. Covered by Jordan. The shot from 20 feet out. And he gets that one. 6 points for him. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Here's Harper. Pass to Rice. Takes the three. Billups with a rebound. Portland has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Noah. To the middle. And it's rejected. Here's Rice. Covered by Towns. Pass to Mashburn. Six on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Trailblazers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Battier. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns and the 10 on the offensive boards. Towns has got 6 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to McDyess. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Mashburn. Fires the three. The shot no good. Here's Battier. What? No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Billups gets it to go.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
And so it's Portland with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Pass to Embiid. Here's Malone. There's the drive. Nance pulls down the board.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And for the Trailblazers, we've got Blake Griffin. He's out there with Larry Nance. And it's Paul in at the point.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Pass to Rice. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Outside Paul. Here's Mullen. The kick out to Nance. Griffin passes to Paul. Second chance shot. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Malone. Deflected.
That's something Noah is phenomenal at doing, leaving the floor quickly enough to get the block.
And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And Harper gets it to go. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Noah. To the left wing. Wide open look. And it falls all over the rim and in.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Harper, defended by Griffin. Harper misses. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Deflects the pass. Here's Noah. Shoots over Embiid. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Malone. He got a piece of it. Up top, Griffin. Pass to Mullen. And the top pick in this year's draft, Cade Cunningham. Grant, I heard some insiders compare you to him. You like those comparisons?
Well, he's 6'8" with skill, sees the floor, I think approaches the game the right way. Maybe not the leaper I was, but tremendously talented, and I'm so eager to see how he develops. He's got a bright future in front of him.
Embiid. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Mullen. Pass to Griffin. Puts it up. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing.
After wins.
Once you're ready to take on the world, get into Unlimited for the best rewards in my team, including Pink Diamond Wilt Chamberlain for going 12-0 in the Galaxy Opal tier.
Make sure you're also checking out Limited every weekend. Adjust your lineup to the different rules, earn wins, and soon enough, you'll have your hands on Pink Diamond Devin Booker.
And this year, the $250,000 tournament is doubled. The tournament is running on both last-gen and next-gen consoles.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives. The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. We'll watch the Miami Heat in this one as they go up against the Dallas Mavericks. Hey, Dick.
Thank you, Kevin.
He is an intimidating factor for sure. David, thanks. So with Love on the bench, here's the five for Jason Kidd right now. They've got O'Neal, Russell Westbrook out there with Allen. Then it's Jones, and it's Russell in at the five, roaming the paint. And for Miami, they've got Jason Kidd. Howard is out there with Stoudemire. Then there's Martin, and it's Havlicek in at the three. Some talent for sure in the backcourt tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Martin, the pass to Kidd. Just 5 on the clock. Nice D from Russell. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Jones against Havlicek. Stoudemire outside. Kid up top. He's guarded by Russell, and it's sent back by Russell.
Great timing there. Outstanding.
Oh,
man.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Havlicek dishes to Stoudemire, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, Stoudemire really one of the deadliest big men in the game. His combination of power and speed and finishing, wow, unique.
Miami shooting their first free throws here tonight. The first free throw is good. And Stoudemire drops them both. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. To the middle, Howard with the steal. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Kidd. Now the pass to Martin. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent at finding the open man.
Pass to Allen. Six to shoot. For the 3. The shot, no good. And Miami the other way now. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
The Heat with the lead. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Rudy Gay's checked in for Dallas. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Martin. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Howard draws the double. 4 on the clock. Here's Havlicek. Off the left rim and out.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings. Knows exactly where the gap is and finds his teammate perfect.
Passes it to Howard. And here's Havlicek. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Gay passes to O'Neal. And the rejection by Stoudemire. Bobbed up there for Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
To the inside. Allen. And it's denied. Outside Kidd. He kicks it to Martin. Back to Kidd. 3-pointer. The second effort. And Howard finishes it off. Howard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Such a great rebounder. Athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gifts that he possesses.
Gay can't get it to go.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here's Martin. Feeds it to Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
Early on here, Craig, we already see some second-year players looking much improved over their rookie season.
Yeah, and if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. You're comfortable now with the speed and physicality of the game, and I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Here's Petrie. Sinks that one from the post.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Here's Skiles. Kicks it to Oladipo. To the paint. And there's Love. That's good on the assist by Oladipo.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Here's Bing. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Skiles. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Stolen. In transition, here comes Miami. There's the pass to Bing. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Skiles. Fires for 3. Cummings grabs the board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Bing. Pass to Finley. Clock at 4. Over Oladipo. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Floats one. And Gay lays it in.
Yeah, it's important for Gay to be able to finish in traffic. I mean, he's so much better when he shows some physicality and toughness.
Passes it to Finley. Dishes to Howard. Down low, Bing. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. And the Heat lead by 7.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Gay. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Here's Bing. And the pass to Petrie. Over Oladipo. Petrie no good. Mavericks trail by 7. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Oladipo. Swiped it away. They're running. Lobbed up there for Howard.
Bing does a superb job recognizing when one of his guys is open. I like his awareness on the floor.
Here's Skiles. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Gay. No good there. And so it's Dwight Howard making highlights for Miami. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Bibby is out there with Oladipo. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Jones. And it's Love in a power forward. Oladipo taking his time here. Back to Love. Over Edwards. That misses off the backboard. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Heat. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And he gets it to go. Bing's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Bibby kicks to Oladipo. Pass to Love. Over Drummond. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Dwight Howard. And the NBA is shifting the rules. We're seeing record-setting scoring, but Clark, some think the officiating has shifted too far in the offense's favor. What do you think?
Well, I can certainly understand that sentiment, Kevin. It has created a circumstance where the offense does have the upper hand. That's always been the case, but it's tilted more so that way. But I think it's good for the game. Basketball is a contact game, but it's not a wrestling match. So I don't have a problem with the way the game is officiated as it is right now.
Allen's checked in for the Mavericks. Westbrook comes in for Bibby. Kidd kicks to Havlicek. And Wiseman sends it back.
And putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team.
Outside Westbrook. Over Havlicek. Not enough on that one as it misses. Miami leading by 11. Over in the corner, Edwards. Kidd passes to Edwards. Good in the assist to Kidd. Edwards got his first bucket of the night.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Shots good from Love.
You know, when Westbrook focuses on passing the basketball, it really helps his team. I love how quickly he finds his teammates.
Lobbed up there for Drummond. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And I like the timing that Drummond has on these alley-oops. That's not as easy as he makes it look. He knows precisely when to leave the ground to receive the pass and finish it off.
A three-pointer is right on target. Allen's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Kidd passes to Edwards. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Havlicek. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Havlicek's got the lead up to 13 now for the Heat.
Yeah, we've talked about this often. Hondo does a lot of things that help you win. They're from deep range. That'll help spread the floor, too.
Here's Love. It's hauled in by the Heat.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first timeout here of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And checking out the numbers for Ingram. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
Westbrook kicks to O'Neal. Allen outside. A three ball. It's rebounded by LaRusso.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Passes it to Kidd. Stoudemire with the ball. Guarded by O'Neal. From the wing. And Stoudemire with the basket on the assist by Kidd. And the Heat lead by 17.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Allen for the three. No good on that one.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And that one's good from Havlicek. Havlicek's got 7 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And there's the pass to Allen. He's looking for Russell and finds him. They can't stop the run with that one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Martin goes in. Some solid defense from Ingram. Mavericks trailed by 19. Westbrook scanning the floor. Ingram finds Allen. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Martin, the pass to LaRusso. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And guys, there's a reason they call him Rough House Rudy. Every time we see LaRusso, there's a toughness that he'll bring to the game.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Dallas calls timeout. Apart with the success of the play-in tournament, Commissioner Silver pushing for a mid-season tournament with the winning team earning $1 million per player.
You know, Kevin, adding additional games I think would be a challenge. I'm not quite sold on that, but I do know that $1 million would incentivize role players. The question is whether or not star players would be as motivated to add more games in the middle of the season.
And the Heat making a change here. Cummings is checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Rudy Gay's checked in for Ingram.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
Pass to Finley. Over Gay. And too long on the shot. Mavericks trailed by 19. O'Neal passes to Russell. Great D that time from Cummings. Heat have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Inside, here's Petrie. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Heat lead by 21.
Boy, love the court awareness from Finley. Excellent at realizing when one of his guys is open.
Here's Skiles. No points in the game yet for him. The dish to O'Neal. Stolen. And there's the drive. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Oladipo against Martin. Pass to O'Neal. There's 57 seconds left here in the second. Clock at 6. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That is his first foul of the game. Gobert, he's checked in for Russell.
Team foul. Maverick substitution.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Passes to Skiles. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Dwight Howard checked in for Stoudemire.
Howard.
Miami leading by 21. Here's Bing. He's got 8 to the middle. Got a piece of it. Here's Howard. Here's Cummings. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
one.
That's good from Cummings.
Terry Cummings, a contemporary of mine, possesses a combination of power and movement that's unique. Really gives him an edge on most nights.
Gay up top. He's guarded by Finley. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. From 11 feet away. Here's Howard. The shot missing. Good work defensively by Gay. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Dwight Howard had no problems getting going. He had 8 points, 6 rebounds. That's all for now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We have seen an exceptional performance from Dwight Howard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Miami, Howard is out there with Stoudemire. Then there's Martin. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Havlicek in at the 3 spot.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
The pass to Allen. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Kidd, and it's sent back by Russell. Jones against Martin. Back to Jones. Ray Allen is on the wing. From past the arc. Allen with another miss.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Pass to Stoudemire. Martin from outside. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. To the paint. It's stolen by Martin. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Stoudemire slams it in.
You know, the connection Stoudemire has with his teammates on these alley-oops, really special and simpatico.
Jones kicks to O'Neal. Allen for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Allen's got 6.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Ball's knocked loose. Martin inside. He's covered by Westbrook. Back to Martin. 5 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Allen. And it's sent back by Howard.
And, you know, this is a definite strength of Howard's game. I think he's a rim protector of an elite level.
Kidd with it. He's picked up by Russell. Kidd passes to Martin. Now here's Stoudemire. With the fadeaway. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Miami. Love's checked in for Dallas. Brandon Ingram comes in for Jones. For Dallas, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. And timeout call. Jason Kidd has had enough.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Now here's Westbrook. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And here's Love. 5 on the clock. And here's Ingram from the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Kidd to the inside. Stoudemire. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Kidd against Westbrook. For 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Miami's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Kidd. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
Ray Allen picks one up.
And Kidd really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
The free throw drops for Kidd. And Miami making a change here. Russo's checked in. Mike Bibby's checked in for Dallas. And so he hits both. And so it's Dallas with it. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. And Westbrook gets it to go.
Boy, this is Westbrook at his absolute best. Attacking, getting into the lane, and finishing in style.
Havlicek dishes to Martin. Pass to Drummond. Shoots over Ingram, and Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist from Kevin Martin.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Westbrook passes to Love. It's rebounded by LaRusso.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Kidd, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
In that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
And Drummond kicks to Martin. Pass to Kidd. 3-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Kidd's got 5 points now this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Ingram. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Miami's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Outside, Martin. Here's Drummond. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Off target from three-point range. Miami's on 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
He's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Bibby passes it to Westbrook. Up and in on the layup. Westbrook's got his second bucket.
Yeah, and Bibby does a great job within their offense, especially when it comes to spotting the open man.
Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line.
And finished off by Martin.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And how about the shooting stroke of Bibby? His three-point shot is as money as it gets.
Down. Here's Martin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Bill Russell. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Now at the line, Kevin Martin. 2.
That free throw good from Kevin Martin.
Tell you what, Kevin Martin does not lack for confidence, and you got to like that about him. Has a really quirky-looking shot, but it works fine just for him. It's not about how it looks. It's about how it works, and his works fine.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Drummond. Cummings comes in for LaRusso, and it's Finley in for Havlicek. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's Oladipo on the wing. Shot clock at 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. Here's Gay. And a miss there off the inbound. And so it's Miami, sitting at a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance.